Hello everyone and welcome to a brand new day of All Creator Live, and I am back chilling out with some more No Man's Sky. Alright, so the last time we streamed No Man's Sky, I was just having a nice relaxing day, and I took a little side trip to a abandoned freighter over in a Gek region to show off what derelict Gek freighters look like. And today, I plan on doing pretty much the exact same thing. I want to kind of give a little bit of an update on how my week has been, and do a bit of fishing, and then set off to find another freighter. But this time, I'm going to be looking at a Korvax freighter. I have shown off a Vakeen derelict freighter, a Gek derelict freighter, and I am going to finish it up with a Korvax derelict freighter. But first, I want to go back up to my own freighter, the one that I'm working on, and take a look, see what it is I want to, do all this for. Because I am upgrading my freighter piece by piece. And the piece I wish to unlock this time requires a freighter module. And that's the whole reason why I'm going through the derelict freighters, is to get those freighter modules. Also, I didn't even notice before, but my freighter has guns on it. That is cool. Okay, that was weird. Hold up. I think that's the regular floating animation. But something that I do want to point out is when I landed, my ship made a splashdown sound as if I was landing on water. And that's not right. That's a bit of a glitch. Also, I seem to keep... I don't know why, but I seem to keep landing at the back of my freighter, which is something that usually doesn't happen. Usually I land at the front, and then I can get in through over onto this side a lot faster. It's very odd. With all the updates that they've been doing lately, there are a few things that have gotten a little bit lost in translation. So, just going to guess that those glitches are a result of everything that they're working hard to fix over there at Hello Games. Alright, I should turn down the volume on my headset real. A little bit too loud. There we go. But yeah. After I show off this derelict freighter, I think I'm going to take a break from No Man's Sky. Next week is going to be Thanksgiving, and I'm going to be spending time with the family, so next Thursday there won't be a No Man's Sky stream. I'm going to have to think up more stuff to show off when I play No Man's Sky. Not that I do that much. I do like to designate these as kind of my go-to chill streams where I know I'm gonna spend most of my time streaming by talking with chat and just, doing whatever it is I feel like doing. Alright, so I still need salvaged frigate modules to collect the rest of these upgrades for my ship. Let's see. I want one of these. I don't need this. Or do I? No, that's right. I got this one. So I don't need that one. And I don't even know what this is. An internal freighter wall? Not sure. Alright, so there are also windows. This appearance modifier room, I don't really need it. A lot of these expansion rooms, I don't really need them, but I am going to want to unlock everything on this page eventually. It's just every time you want to you want to upgrade one thing, you need a salvage frigate module to do it. And in order to get one of those, you have to search high and low in a derelict freighter. And when I say high and low, I mean it. It's usually always the last thing you get out of the random treasure chests that you see scattered across the derelict freighters. But yeah, also these. Oh my god. So many frigate modules you're gonna need. That's why I've been holding off on getting them. Oh my god. I gotta go through 8 derelict freighters just to get that one. Jesus. Not only that, but these are just upgrades too. They're not necessary for traversing the galaxy or anything like that. Like, they're not the indium drives and cadmium drives. At least I don't think so. No, they are. This one here says that it'll allow me to go to red stellar bodies. Upgrade of the hyperdrive's core, bounding magnets, preventing rapid disassembly when attempting to reach rare class red stellar bodies. Okay, yeah. And I'm guessing this one's blue. Green. No, this one's green and this one's the blue. Oh, goodness. So yeah, I'd have to collect those frigate modules just in order to get my hyperdrive to go to every single type of galaxy. That is if I wanted to warp via my frigate, which I don't really need to. I never realized it before, but I can upgrade my ship, my frigate, to travel through space. Oh, it looks like I already have one installed. Yeah. Huh. I never realized I could do that with my ship. The ship has a more powerful hyperdrive than your starship. The frigate has a more powerful... The freighter has a more powerful warp drive than your starship. And you can travel a lot further with the same amount of fuel on your freighter than you can your starship. And that's the benefit to using a warp drive in a freighter as opposed to your starship. The only downside being that to unlock those warp drives, you need frigate modules, and they are not easy to get. But yeah. There's a lot of stuff that I can do these days, and one of the things that I do want to do that I might end up doing next after I finish showing off this frigate is getting all of the slots for my squadron opened. Oh, I already did that too. Oh man. You know what I could do is try to get a better team set up. I just kind of went with whoever it is I found, and they're all Class A pilots except for this guy. I just picked him because he has a really cool ship. I was like, hey, you got a cool ship. Why don't you hang out with us at the cool table? Said it a lot less awkwardly, obviously. Just not cool enough to say things with confidence. Just looking around my freighter right now, trying to figure out if there's anything else that I want to do with it. Maybe something that I haven't really... Ugh. haven't really thought about doing before, you know? In case anyone's wondering, this whole area back here is supposed to be designated as my cargo area. Which is why I see all of the boxes and the large empty spaces and such. It's supposed to reflect the fact that my freighter doesn't do too much trading with people. And this is supposed to be the hospital, the sick bay, if you will. I always felt like the technician kind of looked like he would be the kind of person, the Korvax race would be the kind of race that would be a medical type of race, you know? I had at one point before the frigate update, you kind of had rooms that were all exactly the same. I think you could still do that though if you played in the past. People who have old save datas get exclusive decoration material as well as freighter decorations to use. I was looking at the wrong menu. Here we go. They are called legacy freighter modules, right? And as you can see, they're very generic. They have absolutely no theming towards them. You get to unlock them for free. I think there's a specific thing you have to do if you're in U-Save. But once you do that, it's kind of like this hallway here is using those tools. And a lot of these larger rooms that I've created, like this room here, is utilizing the legacy default rooms, bunch of them together to make one really big large room, but they're not the largest rooms that can be made, and I can show off those, but yeah, when the update was like that, the way that you set up individual stations, like the technology station and the herbal station, they were set up kind of like how you would set up any other decoration, or like how they're set up when you're making a base on a planet. You could just plop them down anywhere. So I kind of put the technology station and the herbal station together in the hospital, and I had them both as kind of the medic team working together to heal people. But after the freighter update, when they gave the freighters a huge overhaul, they changed a lot of things, and they made it to where each of the stations all had their own specific rooms that you had to place in your base, meaning they couldn't just be simple decorations that you could plop down anywhere. See, this whole area here, this hallway never existed. This entire area right around here was not a hallway. It was just like a really large room where I had this guy sitting, and there were a whole bunch of weaponized decorations and such. And this herbal area here did not exist either. It was just, well, these were actually I think I could show it off over here, right here. These were way different back before the freighter update. The fleet command stations, they were their own rooms, sure, but they looked like kind of like office rooms. And I had one here. There was this hallway here, has always been here. And then these two rooms here were both also fleet command stations. But after the change, these two rooms that were fleet command systems, they didn't work because A, I have this area here that I wanted to make the weapons and arsenal room, but because it would be right next to a fleet command station, it would create this doorway here, and it just didn't look right, you know? So I had one room that had not been placed because the technician's station was already here, and they couldn't have the herbal station right next to the technology station. So I had to find a new place to put the herbal station, and I put it over here. So that replaced that fleet command station. And then I had a fleet command station here in between these two, and I was like, that don't look right. It didn't. It looked kind of weird. It kind of looked like the three different rooms were, I don't know, it just didn't feel very open. So I put this herbal station here, and I liked it. I put a door here, but this door constantly stays open, so it's not really, you know, that useful. I don't think there's any way to put a wall there, which is what I'm wondering about. I'm wondering if that one upgrade, the freighter wall, is something that will allow me to close up doorways that are just automatically placed in a freighter when you put two rooms together. And if that's the case, yeah, I want to upgrade that. I want to get that wall upgrade, because then I can close off some of these unnecessary doors that I don't want. Like this door I want to keep here because I want to keep that area kind of the entranceway to the weapon area. But I definitely don't want this doorway here. And hello, Bryce. It's good to see you. Welcome. Just going to be chilling out, playing some No Man's Sky today. Ain't really got no plans, so I was just explaining what I wanted to do during this stream, and it's, you know, I want to do a bunch of fishing, hang out with chat, and explore a derelict freighter to get some upgrades for my own freighter. But how are you doing, Bryce? How's everything been? I was looking over at your YouTube channel and I didn't see you were streaming anything, so I guess you didn't really stream anything today. I think you're still waiting for your birthday, which I think you said is the day before Thanksgiving. So that'll be good.
Bryce Campbell said,
That's about
"Did you get my
6 days from now.
I tried to send my Twitch viewers to you."
Oh, no, I did not. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Bryce. Oh, there we go. I see it. It's actually there, but nobody's there. I guess maybe they left. But yeah, thank you, Bryce, for sending me your raid. For raiding me. It was very nice of you. I recently raided someone too. I had 4 people tuning into my Astrobot stream a couple of days ago, and since nobody was online when I ended the stream, all you guys were asleep, so literally none of my friends were awake at that time. So I just went to the recommended areas, and I went to the person that has like the least amount of views. I don't even think they had like one person in their room, and I rated them those 4 viewers. And that was a first for me. I never got to do that before, and it felt good. I liked it. I wish I could do it more often. But yeah. Bryce, I'm sorry I didn't tune into your stream. I was kind of getting everything set up for this stream and had just finished work. I'd been tuning in like off and on today to see if you were streaming, and I didn't notice anything, but I guess you were doing it more recently.
Bryce Campbell said, "Things are good here. I just finished my stream."
Oh, really?
Story in Genshin was
Oh, that's
disappointing.
sad. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully I get a little bit more out of it. I guess I'm glad I didn't tune into your stream. I had no idea you were doing the Genshin story today. That's something I want to be surprised about on Monday when I stream. Alright, I'm going to do a bit of fishing. And once I catch a good amount, I will go out and have a bit of adventure. Where's my guns? There we go. Specifically get my fishing rod. There we go. And my bait's still there. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and fish. But yeah, Bryce, I'm sorry to hear that Genshin was so disappointing. Was it like frustrating, or was the story just lackluster in your opinion? Without spoiling anything, obviously.
Bryce Campbell said, "Yeah, I did exploring yesterday and noticed there was new story at the time, so I decided to
Okay,
stream
cool.
today."
Yeah, I get like that a lot when I'm streaming. Dude, that fish wanted to jump up in my boat. What the hell? And he saw I was fishing and he was like, oh no, a fisherman. I better go. A lot of these C, B, and A fish I'm gonna return for nanites.
Bryce Campbell said, "I thought we got Actus patch, but it was just an
Oh. Oh, was it a character story? Oh, I missed. I guess you should ask, is there a character story available now? If it's just an interlude, then that means we're gonna have to wait a little while before we get the next story piece, right? So maybe it's a good thing I'm waiting till Monday to continue with Genshin. I got some coffee left over here from this morning. I'm gonna drink it to wake myself up a little bit. I also still have some of my lunch left. Today I ordered from Sonic, the drive-through place.
Bryce Campbell.
It's available on DoorDash now. I'm pretty happy about it.
No, there was no character story. It was just a chapter that will likely transition to act.
Oh. Oh, okay. Does it seem like that's going to be something we get a couple days from now, or do you think they're going to give it to us next month or something? me know.
Bryce Campbell said.
So yeah, I think we're gonna have to wait like another month. But yeah, Bryce, I really do enjoy fishing in No Man's Sky. It really does give me a lot of time to talk with you guys. I know when I'm streaming, a lot of times I'll be paying more attention to the story or something in the games that I'm streaming. So it's nice that I have a game where I can just actually talk with people. I don't think I ever got your opinion on this, Bryce, but how do you feel about fishing mini games in your video games that you play? Sounds like someone's landing nearby. I think I'll put on some music. If I can.
Bryce Campbell said.
Oh. Yeah, I kind of like that too, because then it's more of a game of chance than it is fishing, you know? There we go. Let's get a little bit of music to listen to. In another 15-20 minutes, I think I'll start up looking for a derelict freighter. So also give me time to finish up my lunch. But yeah, I ordered Sonic today, and it was a lot more than I thought I could handle. I was really hungry this afternoon, and I ordered quite a few things, but it was definitely a bit too much, because now I'm eating it for dinner. Have you eaten anything yet today, Bryce? Oh, chili. Yeah, I had 2 chili dogs this today for lunch, so we kind of had the same thing. All right, now I'm finishing off these they're like stuffed chicken dumplings. I forget what they're called, but they're kind of hard to explain. They're dumplings that are stuffed with chicken and hot wing sauce, whatever the hot wing sauce is called. Jeez, that big guy. But yeah, it's supposed to be hot wing sauce, but it's not really all that hot, so I'm okay with eating them as is. I do have some barbecue sauce here to eat with them, and they even threw in some ranch dipping sauces, but I don't like ranch. I don't care what it is. If I eat barbecued wings or anything with hot sauce, I'll eat it without ranch. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, you gotta have it with ranch. It tastes so much better, and it helps cool off the ranch. It helps cool off the spiciness." And I'm like, that's not true. Ranch does not help in any way. I mean, I guess it helps because it tricks your mind into thinking you're not eating anything hot and spicy. But it definitely does not make the heat go away. But I guess some people say that because it's like the idea of pairing 2 things together makes it taste better. But I never got that inclination. It's like those people that say that shrimp goes great with horseradish, but I hate horseradish, so I've never had it with horseradish, and I've tried it with horseradish, and it's just not good, and I don't know why people think those 2 things pair so well. But, you know, everyone's different. We all have different taste buds. Alright, I think I can eat 1 more of these. I got like a pack of 20 of these thinking that I would like them, but they're just kind of meh. I kind of regret it. I feel like I should have gotten a large popcorn chicken instead, you know? Because at least then I know exactly what it is that I'm getting. With this, I was kind of feeling experimental, but they're not that great. They're okay, but they're not wings, you know. When you see the word wings in something, you think, oh, there's going to be a lot of chicken in every bite. But no, you taste more of the hot sauce than you do the chicken, and I'm like, meh. But I will say they are very generous portions, so I at least got my money's worth. I think it was like $15. But I've been working a lot lately, so I do have a lot of extra income. In fact, anything, I feel like I've been working too much. Bryce, I don't know if we talked about this over on Discord, but did I tell you that I had to take off from work yesterday? I know I posted an update, but a lot of people don't check the community tab, and that's okay. But yeah, I kind of got burnt out yesterday, so I had to call out from work, and I relaxed quite a bit. And I really wanted to watch your stream, I really did, because I saw you were streaming. And I was like, oh man, he's streaming Genshin Impact and I don't want any spoilers, that sucks. I think that's what I told you about on Discord. But I didn't tell you why I was able to tune in. But yeah, it's not even just work from my day job. It was also work from my weekend job too. I was kind of getting burnt out on my knee. Like for the past 4 days, it's been, oh god, in so much pain. But yeah, that's why. But yeah, my knee has been just like feeling crazy. I have been doing the job that I have been doing for over 8 years now, and I never really experienced that much pain in my knee. But I don't know if I hit it or something because of how fast that I tend to work. Sometimes I'll bump my arm or I'll bump my leg or something, and I just woke up and there was so much pain in my knee. It came out of nowhere. I was like, what the hell? So I'm thinking I either bumped it up against something or it's just because I've been rushing around so much lately. It's the holiday season and people are just making a mess of the store and I've got to clean it up. So I've been staying a lot later than usual, and my boss is like, that's okay, you can stay as late as you need to, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'll just I hate the idea of getting too much overtime and look like I'm, you know, making it makes it look like I'm trying to milk the clock, and I'm not, I swear. It's just there's so much more to do during the holidays because people are buying so much more, and it's always like that every year. But he's kind of new, so I didn't know if he knew that or not, so I kind of walked up and humbly said, I'm so sorry. Like, I hope it's okay if I'm staying over a little bit later. I was like here for 2 hours more than usual yesterday, and he was like, no, it's alright, nobody's told me anything, so as long as they don't say anything, we're okay with it here. And I'm like, okay, alright. And the day before when I was staying here later, I was like, oh man, I hope they're not mad at me for any reason because I've been staying here so late. But yeah, my body's really been feeling it. So on yesterday I called into work and I was like, hey, I'm gonna have to kind of take a break to kind of make a mental health day in a sense, because I didn't say it like that. I forget exactly what it is I said, but they were okay with it because I very rarely call out, especially in comparison to a lot of the people that I work with. So I think I last called out in May. I can't remember, but it was like the last time I called out. And part of me is wondering if it was a call out or if it was a half day. I can't even remember that well right now. How many fish do I got? It's a pretty decent haul. Alright, let's go ahead and turn these suckers in. Change my weapon so I'm not as intimidating. When I throw them back, the fish don't think I'm gonna kill them or shoot them in the back. This is probably the only part that I like releasing the fish and getting nanites for it. That's great, but I don't like the idea that I have to keep opening up the menu to do that. I would like it if the menu just stayed open. And because the menu is see-through, you could see yourself throwing the fish back. It's not like I need to see myself throwing the fish back. Yeah, that was about 15 minutes or so of fishing, and I got quite a decent amount of fish, so I think I'll get about 1,000 nanites. So yeah, to anyone watching the archives, if you're looking for a good way to make nanites that is relaxing and it's just something that you can do mindlessly while you do something else, like maybe read or watch a YouTube video. Fishing. That's another indicator to me as to whether or not a fishing mini game in a video game is good. Is that if you can do it just mindlessly, if you could just be able to multitask while you're doing it, that's also good, in my opinion. It's a point for convenience. I'm gonna have to adopt some kind of rating system for fishing mini games. In video games. So yeah, that was like close to 2,000 nanites. That was a lot. That was a lot more than I got last time. So great. Again, I'm very happy that they added this to the game. Alright, let's go find a Korvax freighter and begin our descent into craziness. You know what? I don't even need to go find a Korvax system. I know exactly where I can go. Should probably save first. Oh, Bryce, have you rolled for anybody recently in Genshin Impact? I think Time Lords told me yesterday he was pretty excited that he was able to get Linny. Oh no, that was Semi who said that. Semi stopped by and told me that. Alright, so I have a teleporter in my freighter. I can use that, and I can teleport back to my first vacation house that I made several years ago. Because that's in the Korvax system. And it's actually where I've experienced all of my derelict freighters. So, yeah. It's a good way for me to demonstrate a Korvax derelict freighter. And I can also show you guys my first vacation hut. And wonder exactly why it is the picture looks the way it does now. Probably retake that picture too, because it's so messy. Oh geez, the display over on OBS is kind of wonky looking. Wonder why it looks like that. Well, in my preview, the stream looks fine. And if you're still there, Bryce, how's everything looking on YouTube? I feel like everything should be fine. I don't know why it looks so wonky on OBS's preview, but oh well. Oh, oh my. Oh goodness. That's right. All of the new updates and stuff, sometimes they will change the geographical layout of the planets. And it looks like that happened. Because all this stuff used to be sitting on kind of a hill. And the hill's not here anymore. Because it was kind of curved. It was going down from a hill towards the base. But it kind of looks like this area of the hill is just not there anymore. I might have to pick these things up and put them back down whenever it is I want to get around to it, but not right now. I'll just leave them floating. They're fine. Now, let's see what else is kind of messed up. Like how there's a dense fog everywhere, though. That was not on this planet before. Everything else looks the same. Okay, well, the ramp that I made is obviously not here. I had a ramp going up this way. Some of it's still here, apparently. Because I also had, like, the ramp kind of going up this way. Actually, no, a lot of that was already there. So, yeah, this stuff that I built here is the only thing that I actually had to modify for the ramp. And, it's still there. But the natural ramp that was here before is not. It is gone. It was kind of a ramp so that I could drive the cars up and out of my base. And, I guess I also have to recall my cars. They're all somewhere in space. Goodness. I really need to do a complete rehaul of this planet now. This area over here is still the way it looks. What about... yeah. This right here... when I first started on this planet, there was a lonely little dude, a kind of weird monster that I would always see that looked completely different from the other monsters. And it was always here at my base, just chilling out. And it was kind of like a pet. This was before you could have pets. But when I made my first car and I went to drive it off of the lot, instead of driving that way, I drove this way, and I ended up hitting it and killing it, and it made me sad, and that was its burial plot, in a sense. I made that in honor of the little dude that I accidentally ran over, and that's another reason why I made the ramp, because there were other types of its species that used to wander around here. I forget what I called them, but yeah, they've all gone extinct. I think they're in the Discoveries tab of fauna in the extinct area. Some of these names I made are really weird. It's because when they were doing certain updates, they would have made animals extinct, or they would change their names. The game has progressed a lot in keeping names, so... What the hell? They're not changing. Oh, that's odd. Okay, they are now. Don't touch me. I still love you. You are a pirate. The voices sing. I have no idea what some of these names are. Alright, well, it looks like they're... it looks like I changed their name at some point. Maybe it's the I Still Love You. Obviously, I don't know for sure, but maybe if the name changed, maybe I changed it to that. Oh well. Yeah, it looks really weird now because of all the geographical changes. A lot of the stuff on this side stayed the same, which is nice. What about the cave? There's a cave over this way that I was using. Well, the cave's still here. It's a lot smaller than it used to be. But, yeah, there was a cave, this cave structure I kind of used as a base for a while until I was able to make bases. It's kind of messed up, though. Yeah, this is kind of like where I would hide from things. If I remember correctly, there was a time when, back then, I was getting chased by sentinels a lot. There should be... Ah, yes. I would use this hole to fly up or go down into it to escape from sentinels while I was fighting them. To, you know, trick them. Especially the quads. Because back then, the sentinels on this planet were total jerks. And, making it hard for me to live. But eventually I conquered this planet. And peace reigned once more. And then they did some updates and the sentinels were no longer jerks. And I felt very vindicated. But then they did another update and all the nice animals I used to have on this planet became extinct. And it made me sad. And now this planet is controlled entirely by birds and fish. And that's okay. Actually, now that I'm talking about... Since I was talking about food and all that stuff, eating those chicken wings, chicken wing dumplings, whatever they're called, I have to use the bathroom. So I'll leave you all with some music and stuff, and I will be back momentarily. So yeah, enjoy. Okay, very sorry about that. Well, it took about 20 minutes. Just glad it didn't take any longer. Goodness. Yeah, probably not the best idea I've ever had. That's all I really had left over from lunch was those buffalo, that's it. Buffalo hot sauce chicken bites and my coffee. And probably not the best combination. Very uncouth of me to talk about stuff like that during my stream, but I mean, at least I'm not lying. I could say something like, "Oh yes, my sister needed surgery." I don't know. I'm not good at lying, obviously. Oh, right. In order to get a freighter, a derelict freighter to show up. Oh, stuffy nose a little bit there. You need an emergency signal scanner. Now, you can get this for free at the Space Anomaly. If you go into the Space Anomaly, there's an area off to the right side that there's this tree-looking guy. I can't remember his name, but you talk with him, and he will give you one for free every day. Every actual in real life day. So talk with him and he'll give you one, and then you have to tune into the signal. Actually, I hate to say this, but I have to go away again. I have to use the bathroom again. All right, well, let's go back down to my base. Floating in space is not a good idea. There are pirates in space. Goodness. I hate this. I'm sorry. I really shouldn't have eaten that, but I was hungry and that was all I had left to eat. I'll be right back, everybody. Maybe another 10-20 minutes. Hopefully less time than that. I know it's kind of boring to see the screen, especially when I can't leave messages anymore because there's no chat, but it is what it is. I hope you enjoy the music. Be right back, everyone. Okay. Definitely done that time. I'm so sorry again. That was like 30 to 40 minutes worth of me being away, and that's an unreasonable amount. That's like twice the amount of time that I usually go away. For. I'll make up for it. I'll stick around for a bit and do a little bit more of the streaming and whatnot. But yeah, let's get back into space and go find that derelict freighter. Alright, so like I was saying before, in order to find a derelict freighter, you have to get an emergency signal booster from a plant guy, I can't remember his name, on the space anomaly. And once you get it, you got to go out into space, hold down square to tune into the signal, and then activate your pulse drive to begin scanning for the emergency broadcast. Get out of pulse drive, and there you go. There's a derelict freighter. Now, because we are in a Korvax system, we will undoubtedly be seeing a lot of things related to what Korvax have to deal with on their abandoned freighters. And let me tell you, out of all the abandoned freighters that I've visited, the Vakeen, the Gek, I definitely have to say that the Korvax I've been to, they are the only abandoned freighters that I knew of for the longest time, because I had no idea that there were different types of derelict freighters depending on which solar system you're in. So my experiences with derelict freighters were always terrifying, because I didn't realize there were differences in difficulty when it comes to abandoned freighters, and you're about to see why. These are by far the most horrific derelict freighters there are in No Man's Sky. So if you want a really good scary experience in No Man's Sky, go to a Korvax system and look for a derelict freighter, because they have probably the worst derelict freighters out of all of them. Now, I've seen legitimately every type of Korvax derelict freighter there is, so I already know what to expect. But if you guys want to go ahead and read all of the logs that I'm about to look at and everything, yeah, feel free to do so. My inventory is empty. Alright, cool. Alright, so this first floor, regardless of what type of freighter that you're in, will always be kind of the same type of layout. You'll see one rogue AI turret, and that's about it. So there's really nothing to worry about on the first floor in a Korvax derelict freighter. But unlike the other freighters that I've visited so far on stream, a Korvax derelict freighter has 3 floors. I think all of them have 3 floors, but they aren't very well spaced. Like, I remember one only having like 1 room on its 2nd floor, so. But yeah, the Korvax floors are better spaced, and alright, so this is the typical kind of rogue AI that you will see. And for the longest time, I thought this was the only type that there is. It's not really that threatening. Just take it out. No big deal. So yeah, if you want to go ahead and read along with this, feel free to pause the video and read to your heart's content. But there we go. We got the security credentials. Now when it comes to finding everything in a Korvax freighter, that's not the hard part. The hard part is what you deal with. Is what you deal with on the freighter. The reason why these freighters are dangerous. And I can tell you something, it's not rogue AI. I know we just saw some, but that was literally the only one we're going to be seeing on this derelict freighter. Yeah, I think I've collected everything. Oh, nope, I missed some stuff over here. Oh, well, they have an adjacent room there that I can go into. I found those. Alright. Wait, are there two? Yeah. There's one there and one here. This one looks like it's a dead end. And this one, I think that's a symbol for a ladder, so that'll take me down to the next floor. Let's go ahead and open this. Yeah, this is a dead end room, but dead end rooms will always have stuff to find. You're gonna want to make sure you collect every single bit of treasure when you're in any kind of derelict freighter, because you never know exactly which one's going to have the freighter module that you're gonna need. And you might as well pick up these little canisters of oxygen and sodium, because that's another good resource that these derelict freighters have. Alright, here we go. Now we're about to see the real problems that this freighter has. Uh-huh. Yeah. Freaky, isn't it? They're all over the place. Welcome to an alien freighter. The freighters that take highly from the popular movie, take a lot of inspiration from the popular movie series Alien. These ones are very dangerous. Typically not this many jellyfish either, which is weird. So yeah, these egg sac things, they react to sudden movements whenever you're close by them. But as you will see at some point, there's always a heater somewhere around on this side. Where is it? I'm gonna have to come back in here when I'm not panicking. Don't want to get too close to one of those egg sac things. Oh man, I got to. That's where the heater is, of course. Alright. Here. Yes, I got it. But if you're too close to one of these things, they will start to freak out. And if they freak out too much, they will hatch, and you'll have to fight a bunch of little aliens. And it's the most annoying damn thing in this entire game. I mean, it's no longer dangerous for me because of how strong I've become. But when I first started out and I was in a derelict freighter, it was like the most annoying thing to deal with. And keep in mind, we're still going to have to collect everything, so that means we're going to have to get close to these things. And when they're pulsing red like that, you don't want to be too close. The bottom screen will let you know exactly if you're too close. Stupid chair. Which right now I am definitely too close. And you can't jump when you're in these things, so. Gotta have patience. Oh. If you want to, you could break them open yourself and kill whatever's inside. But that can cause a chain reaction where you're not just fighting one that breaks open. Potentially all of them can break open. And if they do, that can get bad very easily. And the worst part about it is if one breaks open and you're trying to shoot at the little aliens that crawl out, you may end up shooting another one and breaking it open. Especially if you're doing what I used to do, because I was not that strong when I used to explore derelict freighters. I used to always bring explosives with me to make up for the fact that I didn't have good weaponry. And you know how explosives are. Very dangerous to use. So if you break open one egg, you eventually just end up breaking open all of the eggs because you're trying to blow up the little aliens that are trying to kill you. I hear a heartbeat. It was pulsing a little too fast there. Oh fuck, one of them broke open. Which one? Which one? Of course it was that one, and there they are. Now, they don't look terrifying, but that's because they haven't noticed me yet. Okay, that one missed. Okay, that one hit me. Which one hit me? That one right there. Fuck. Oh.
Extreme cold damage detected.
Did not open up this heater. I thought I did. Ah, damn it, one's still alive. Now, the other upsetting thing about these things is they will try to hatch open their brethren. So you kind of want to get rid of them before they try to do that. They'll run all along the eggs. But that's the thing. If they're running all along the eggs, you don't want to shoot at them because that's just going to make the egg wake up a lot sooner. So sometimes you're probably best just letting them go. In each egg, there's typically around 5 of them, but I've seen a lot more in some eggs. Sometimes you can't even keep track. The little alert system at the bottom there, the bottom right, it does tend to tell you exactly how many of them there are that you have to kill, but sometimes it's just not very accurate, or it glitches out and it can't remember exactly how many there are or whether or not you've destroyed the egg. So I don't rely on that little sensor at the bottom to tell me whether or not something's going to get busted open. I try my best to listen and observe the eggs to figure that out. Like the one I hear right now behind me is kind of pulsing a little slow.
Ground protection falling. Units received.
See, the main thing you gotta remember about these eggs is that they respond to movement. And moving left and right is no big deal. They don't take that into account. What they do take into account is moving with the other joystick. But the biggest problem is when you have to get really close up to them like this. Now keep in mind, these things are no problem for me. I'm super strong. I could deal with all of these eggs. I could break them all open and fight the annoying little monsters inside. But that's the thing. There. Ah, fuck. There it goes. Oh my god, this one had a lot more in it than the other one did. I think that's another reason why I like this blaster so much. It's because, ooh. Alright, there's 2 more left. 1 more left. I saw it over here. There it is. See how it's crawling all across there? Well, I got it, and it's on fire now, so hopefully it'll just die. Nope, it survived. Oh, and there it goes. It's dead. Okay, that's all of them. Oh. But yeah, like I said, some of them have way more in them than you'd think they would have. The first one had like 5. That one I feel like it had 7 or 8. Ah, that jellyfish is just stuck inside there.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
But yeah, like I said, that sensor thing at the bottom doesn't do a very good job of letting you know whether or not the egg's close to breaking. So, you know, you're probably going to want to keep an eye on the egg to make sure it's not pulsing too fast. But the problem with that is if you're too close to the egg, you can't do that without touching it too much. So I feel like, I mean, I can't confirm this, but I feel like touching the eggs is also a good way to get them hatched. But yeah, I want to say each egg will hold somewhere between 5 and 10 of those freaky little alien bastards. Ah, a log, of course. Ooh, but yeah. Part of the reason why I feel like this egg is pulsing so much is because I'm kind of drifting backwards accidentally. And it's counting that as me moving. So yeah, that's why I hate these derelict freighters more than any of the others. This is just one room, keep in mind. There are a lot of rooms like this on this freighter, and we have to search for every single bit of treasure in order to find the module we're looking for. So you can see exactly why I don't like these freighters. Why they're my least favorite. Oh, that's my... Never mind. I thought my inventory was full. I was about to say, how? How is it full? That was another big problem when I was first exploring these things too, is that I didn't have that much space. So I'd end up with a bunch of junk, and I wouldn't really know exactly what it is to get rid of, because I wasn't really that knowledgeable about what's good and what's not.
Thermal protection falling.
There were a lot of reasons why these derelict freighters stressed me out when I was first doing them. I just so happened to pick the worst type of solar system to explore derelict freighters on. So yeah, when it comes to doing a derelict freighter for... Oh fuck. Oh fuck. A little too close there. When it comes to doing a derelict freighter for your first time, do not, I repeat, do not go to a Korvax system. They have the worst derelict freighters to explore. They're the hardest ones.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
I mean, I wouldn't say they're the hardest one. Well, yeah, I would say they're the hardest ones. And in terms of difficulty, it's not like fighting an entire wave of sentinels difficult. It's just difficult in the sense that it's super annoying. Because the main reason you're going to want to be on these freighters is to get the freighter module. And as you can see, it's not the most fun thing to do on this freighter. It's way easier on... I would have to say the easiest one's going to be the Vakeen freighters. Alright, well, finally on to the second room. Well, not the second, but... you know, second big room. There are a lot of big rooms in these freighters, so... And sometimes they don't all have eggs, but most of the large ones do have eggs, so...
Thermal protection falling.
gonna wanna just keep that in mind. There goes one now. And another one. Now this is the most obnoxious thing too, is a lot of these logs that you're going to need to search in order to get the proper keys to complete this freighter, they're really close to the eggs. And they do that on purpose because they know you're going to need to look for them in order to finish up the freighter and get the ultimate reward from them. I did not mean to do that. I wanted to look at the treasure chest nearby. Come on. I think these rooms are the ones that annoy me the most because they're the smallest ones that can have eggs inside of them, and that just kind of makes things very claustrophobic. So damn gross. Oh, I don't want that thing floating. Do not move while the nest is stirring. Nest status stirring. Asleep.
Ground protection falling.
Need those two. See, now it's not telling me whether or not that egg that I'm near is stirring or not. So it's kind of leaving me questioning exactly what I should do. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna whoop.
Ground protection falling.
And now because I'm so low, it wants to tell me where to find. It wants to tell me about finding heaters instead of. Ah, there it goes. It broke. Alright, well that one's one of the smaller ones, so. And they're shooting at me. I gotta get to here though. They will follow you. They will follow you throughout the freighters. They're kind of nasty that way. You can see, I almost shot at the egg.
Ground protection falling.
I think there are only 4. There were only 4. Oh no, there are like 3 left. So yeah, there were 5 in that one. So yeah, I think it's somewhere between 5 and 10. I think that was the last one. Alright. Okay, let's look around in here. I don't think there are any eggs in here. Thank goodness, because kind of getting tired of these eggs. This is, we've discovered 6 rooms out of 11. That means we're halfway there. Pretty much.
Ground protection falling.
Captain's eyes only. Pre-flight crew appraisal. Unstable plasma. Believe it or not, there was a time when I would have been like, oh good. This means I could use more explosives. I used to be all about the explosives when I was first starting out in No Man's Sky, because they were the most powerful thing that I could use. It was dangerous, sure, but hell, if I can destroy a sentinel with one blast, it's useful to me. Problem became whether or not I would hit them, or if it would bounce off and come back at me. But then they made the second type of explosive, the one that does not bounce, and that made my life a lot easier. However, I ended up finding better weapons by that time, so.
Units received. Ground protection falling.
Alright, cool. Whew. Alright, 7 rooms explored. 11 left. We came from over there. Was there any rooms over this way? There was, but I already opened it up. Or did I come through this way? Okay, yeah, I have. gone through into here.
Thermal protection falling.
Keep in mind, even though I've been through so many of these freighters, their layouts are very familiar to me. These are still randomly generated dungeon type things. So while every room is very familiar to me, where they're placed is going to be the one thing that I can't really predict. Alright. So let's go around this way. Stay away from the egg. Like, for instance, I don't know what this room is going to be, but when I enter the room, I know exactly what the layout of it is going to be. Yeah, this is the room that's going to have the captain's log in it. This is the one that has the most confined space for eggs, because it's the most important room. It's the room where you get one of the log things that you turn in and get your ratings reward. So of course they're going to make this one of the more difficult rooms to have to deal with. Oh, come on. Stop moving. Thank you. It's still going.
Thermal protection.
I think that's the thing that I hate the most, is the way these things pulse is very random, so they don't always sync up, and because of that means when one's not asleep, another one will be asleep, and so you could be standing there forever waiting for both of them to sync up and not be so restless. And that's all this room is. This is nothing but narrow hallways and eggs that are too close to each other, so you get stuck waiting forever. You know, unless you just want to say fuck it, destroy the eggs, and then deal with all the little monsters running around. And here's one of the last log books. And to anyone wondering, yes, all those other tiny little pod slimes that look like eggs that are not eggs, you can destroy them. And you get living slime for them. And I used to do that. These freighters used to take me so long because way back in the day, it was very difficult to get nanites. It's a lot easier now. They've come up with so many more different ways to get nanites, but getting nanites was like one of the most difficult things that you could do in No Man's Sky. So whenever I was on a... Oh, fuck, I forgot this one was here. Just kept walking like it was a regular, gross, pulsating pustule. Alright, the other one behind me. Alright, that one's asleep too. Okay, so it said there's one in here. Is it this one? It is. It's this. Can't believe I did not... Oh, it's because the log was there, probably. There we go. Probably kept wanting to open that up, but the log was getting in the way. Damn it.
Thermal protection falling.
But yeah, at the very end of this narrow hallway, there will be the area you got to... Oh wait, it's not that way, it's behind me. Damn it, I was heading the right way. Stupid brain.
Thermal protection falling.
Ooh, there's the door. one's still asleep, so let's go ahead. This will take me down. Alright, so the security system should be in this room since we don't have that many rooms left. Should be 3. Should be the security room, the one that has the final captain's log, and the room that has the scientific equipment and the teleport and the freighter bulkhead and such.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Oh, there's another log. That's probably not an important log since it's in this room. And the most important thing in this room is going to be the security log. Yeah, I think so. Okay. This is a dead-end room. It's not gonna have anything but treasure in it. We don't have to worry about eggs. So, oh, good, and it has a heater in here too. Good.
Units received.
So, there it is. There's the security computer.
Thermal protection fully.
Go over here and grab all this stuff. That log. Ooh. But yeah, like I was saying before, the living slime. Oh man, come on, stop. You can take living slime and you can put it into your refiner and refine it all the way to become more nanites. And I used to destroy literally everything in these freighters to get living slime, because you could get it from the aliens and their eggs too. So, but I'd collect all the living slime and then I'd put it in a freighter and I'd get the or not freighter, in a refiner, and get the nanites from it. It really doesn't matter exactly what it is you answer there on that question for the security computer, but you know, you at least need the log from one of these 3 major people in order to continue here. So that's why you have to check every single one of the logs, because one of them is going to have your security pass. And the only way to get the captain's final log that you can turn into the person on the space station is by having that security code or device. So yeah, it's a little shitty that they do that, make you check every single one of the logs, but I mean, hey, it could be worse. It could have like a key card system where you have to find a red, blue, and a green key, like how you do in Doom, in order to go anywhere in these things. And there we go. There's the captain's final log. And we can trade that in for reputation and I don't know. I think it's just for reputation mostly, because if you trade it with the scrap dealer, he will give you tarnished metal, which you can use to purchase rare items from him. However, once you purchased all of the rare items from him, there's really no reason to keep giving him stuff. Okay, I gotta get close to this. Please don't burst. Alright, good. No. Alright. And this room should have the freighter bulkhead in it. It's the very last room. And it should also have our, whatchamacallit. And the good thing about these rooms is there are no eggs. So I'm free. I'm free to run around and look to my leisure. It has these squid guys in them, but they're, as you can see, they're kind of, they're on every freighter, and they're like the dumbest enemies. So, and just in case you wanted to know more about what happened on the freighter, there are a couple logs in this room too. Just to give you a clearer understanding exactly what went down. But if you didn't put two and two together from the captain's final log, then I don't know what to tell you, dude. In my experience with dealing with these freighters, as always, the captain experiences what it's like to be a living being, and he gets so addicted to it that he starts experimenting, and it creates these weird abominations that kind of take over the ship. You know? That's typically the breakdown of the story for these Korvax freighters. But sometimes it's different. Sometimes it's like a type of plague, or the captain doesn't get addicted to being alive. He becomes cursed in some way. And then sometimes it's just like a biological leak that spreads, like in the movie It, or the Thing, for all of you nihilistic weirdos out there that love that movie. I don't know. I have never encountered a sane person that thinks that movie is cool, you know? Typically, anytime anybody talks about that movie, it's always someone that has some kind of weird fascination with horror movies, and I'm sorry, I'm not that into horror movies, especially not that horror movie. It's like the one that I probably shouldn't have watched when I was a kid, but I did anyway. Alright, and that just leaves the freighter bulkhead. Am I gonna have to go back through? Please tell me I'm not gonna have to go back through. Did I find it? Did I find it? What is this? No, I don't think I found it. I didn't find it. Shit. Oh, man. This sucks. I didn't find any, freighter modules. I'm gonna have to go back through and look around, because there's no way. There's no way this ship doesn't have one. All ships have at least one freighter module on them. Alright, well, let's collect this first so I don't have to come all the way back here. Technology upgrade, freighter bulkhead, and of course the nanites are what I'm going to pick, because the other two things I don't really need. The upgrade's always kind of useless, and the freighter bulkhead is only for getting more space on your freighter, and I'm already maxed out on that front. Alright. I didn't really check the other room that well
Thermal protection
as far as scanning goes, so maybe I did miss something in here. This is probably the worst freighter to do this on. Oh, there goes one. There goes one that I missed. Please let it have what I need.
thermal protection falling.
I'm glad that symbol goes through the walls too. Makes it easier for me to find them. But I think it only really happens if you're in the room. Darn it. This is such shit. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. I can't believe I missed one of them.
Thermal protection falling.
Alright, well, wasn't in that room. That sucks. And keep in mind, we've gone through every single one of the rooms, so it has to be something somewhere that I was not paying attention to.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
But yeah, I should be able to see through the wall to see if somewhere. That's weird. Why aren't those purple? Crew manifest recovered. Alright, well, yeah, there is one thing that I didn't do, so maybe I did miss a room. No.
Thermal protection falling.
Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go way back. I wonder if it was one of the first rooms. I was talking quite a bit. Oh, there goes the... Okay. I see why I didn't get this one. It's kind of a cramped space. And you can't jump while you're in these freighters, so... Oh man, I might have to destroy that egg. Don't move. Okay. Damn it. I don't even like blaze javelins. Ew. Gross. Ah, fuck. Oh my god. There are a lot of them in this one. Ow, you sons of bitches. I'm not reloading. There we go. Gosh, what the hell? And I need 2 more. Where are they? Oh, there's one. That's the other thing, is that it won't... That little status thing at the bottom there won't change unless they're all dead. And if one of them glitches into a wall, it'll just stay like that. And you won't really be able to tell how many floors you have left, or whether or not you're about to set off another egg. So, yeah, there are a number of reasons why. Just reasons in general why the glitches that can happen in these types of freighters can be so annoying. Alright, let's check out here.
Thermal protection.
Alright, I'm not seeing any.
Thermal protection falling.
What? Oh. One of those. It's just another way that you can get living slime.
Temperature
Not
levels
as much as,
stabilizing.
say, destroying one of those freaky pulsating things, but you know. Oh, I missed this one. I must have walked right past it. Ah, shit. It's just another stupid, another goddamn one of those stupid power-ups that I don't need. Oh, good. Nope, I got that one. Shit.
Falling.
This is just what I'm saying, though. You can easily miss these treasures, so when you miss them, you've got to go back because there's a good chance you missed it. Alright, this is the locker room. There are so many different types of treasures to find in here. If I did miss the last one, then this has to be the room that I missed it in. Because I don't know of any other room that I would have missed it in. There are just so many that you can miss here. Have I collected that? Yeah. Alright, I forgot that it says that you previously recovered some of those logs, so. Alright. Nope, I'm not seeing anything. Well, there is a room over here. So let's go check that room out. Darn it. Nope.
Thermal protection falling.
Look at all those. I do need a heater though. There we go. Crap.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Use L2 record terminal detected. Oh, I forgot to check this one. Yeah, that's right. This is the teleport terminal. I forgot to check this one. Can't believe I did that. I mean, I didn't plan on using the teleport system, so. Alright, this should do it for the freighter, but as far as finding all of the treasure, Still gotta keep looking. There we go. There's the manifest. And once you collect the manifest, that unlocks your ability to open up the teleporters. Alright. Collected all the treasures in here. I thought I was very thorough, but I guess maybe I missed something in the first rooms. Well, at least we're all out of the more dangerous areas, and I don't have anything to worry about now. It's just one of these rooms at the beginning. I guess I forgot to look at something in here. Come on, I feel like I got everything.
Thermal protection falling.
Jeez, man. Is it true? Are there just is it just that some freighters don't give you a freighter module? 'Cause that's shit. That's not very fair at all. Yeah, I guess it's true. Some freighters just don't give you any.
Thermal protection falling.
Just don't give you any. That sucks. See, that's another reason why I hate. This is another reason why I hate Korvax. Korvax derelict freighters. The jerks. And give you no freighter module. This is rude. Oh well. At least I got to demonstrate what a Korvax derelict freighter is like. This is no consolation prize for a freighter module. Man, I'm really mad. I feel like it has to still be on here, and maybe I'm missing something, so it's the last thing that I opened up. So it's
Thermal protection falling.
man, it feels like it could be somewhere around here and I just missed it or something. I don't know. Man. I don't think I'm that unlucky.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Nope.
Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, that's the fucked up thing too, is aliens can go in little areas like that and you can't get them. And then the status readout just stays the same the entire time, and you don't want it to, but you got no choice because there's a glitched little alien somewhere that you can't kill. Did I go into that room? Maybe I unlocked it and didn't go into it. No, I I've been in here. Darn it. This was the room with the 2 eggs. That's all that was in here.
Thermal protection falling.
Yep. Alright, well, I guess I could unlock the rest of the portals and get out of here a lot faster.
Thermal protection falling.
I don't think I was back here. I was. Never mind. This was not a good place to be.
Thermal protection falling.
Alright. Well, down we go.
Thermal protection falling. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Sad face. Alright, well.
Thermal protection falling.
The little one is such a jerk. The little ones always are jerks. These little eggs are always the ones that want to beat the most. Because they know you're close to getting out.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Yep, that's all. Man, that sucks. Legitimately thought I could have gotten a freighter module. I thought every single one of the freighters has a freighter module, but I guess these ones are the jerkiest ones, so it would make sense that they will be the exception to that rule. Alright, well, let's leave. Go to the space station. I tried, and I didn't get a freighter module. That means we're just going to have to go to another freighter at some other point. Alright, let's head on to the space station. And then I think I will take another break. I'm sorry I've been taking so many breaks, but that's what I get for being so earnest in wanting to eat those buffalo chicken dippers. They're okay. They're not even they're kind of not even worth it. You want to talk about taco hell? Talk about that. A lot of the stuff that I get from Sonic drive-thru I really love. I love their chili cheese dogs. I love their smasher burgers. And I love the pretzel twists. But that was my first time trying those buffalo chicken dippers, and do not recommend. Definitely do not recommend. I was hoping I could find a place to sit down. Alright, well, when I come back, I'll turn in the stuff and whatever. But, yeah, I'll leave you all with some music and whatnot, and I will be right back. Sorry again for all the breaks. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. Just again. Eesh. Whoa, what the? Did I fall? Oh. I must have been drifting backwards. Oh, what's that? Why is this on the ground? Just hid it behind a light. Alright. So yeah, I think that's the last time I'm going to be using the facilities during this stream. Really wasn't that much left to do, so that was it's good that I'm finally free of that burden. Now I can enjoy the stream, and I'll stick around for another hour, do some fishing, probably find some stuff to do, maybe decorate a little bit, make up for the hour that I've spent going in and out. So I have so much. Oh, you know what? Let's first turn in our stuff to this guy. Increase our ranking, and I think we get something else too. Just a manifest. increased our standing. Goes up by a couple of points when you do that. And then we don't need the captain's log. It does the same thing. But it's good that you increase your standing with the GEC and whatnot, because that can help you out with getting a lot of these rewards that you can get for doing missions and whatnot. Gets pretty good stuff. Like these S-class movement modules, they're really good because when you start out the game, you're pretty slow, and it takes a while to find something like that. These storage augmentations are pretty good too. There aren't really any other way to get those for your starship. So. And I think in order to increase your rank to get those types of rewards or redeem points to get those rewards, you have to talk with... I thought you talked with this guy up here, but I don't know. Well, let's see. No, apparently not. Where's the Explorers Guild? Forgot already. So one of these guys? Is it this dude? No. Starship Research? Nope. Yeah, they're down there. Oh. There's someone in here. I think it's this guy. Yeah. I don't know. Complete missions from Let It Begin Again Terminus. That's the name of this galaxy. Let It Begin Again. It's because I started a new save. Deliver an item. Kill 3 sentinels. Level 1 Corvax mission. Ah, here we go. Standings. Yeah, you'll get certain prizes. And right here it says Merchant Standing. That's 1. Explorer Standing. Corvax Standing. Yeah. These are each different types of guilds that you'll increase your rank in. You know, if you're interested in getting the prizes that you saw, that I showed off. Alright, so let's get that last reward with the tarnished metal. And there it is. Orange pustule. And there we go. Got it. And the rest of the stuff you could spend on this. This is the most interesting thing you can get because it could be a random stat that can sometimes be even better than an S-class module. So, and then there's these suspicious packets which contain random upgrade modules, and the repair kits. Those aren't really that great later on in the game, but when you're first starting out, they're pretty good. So, just some food for thought. Where's my ship? There it is. But yeah, that's what each and every one of the freighters look like. And I'm gonna be fair when I say this. In my opinion, the Corvax derelict freighters are the worst. They're not bad. I mean, you know, it's not like they're not Cyberpunk 2077 is what I'm saying. They're bad in terms of difficulty, you know. If I had to choose which one I want to go to. Those definitely are not the ones that I want to go to. But yeah. Alright, let's head back to our home planet in our server. Gonna have to... There we go. And the cold hand, all creators. Oh, right, I wanted to take a picture. It's so messed up. Oh, well. Let's just update the picture. There we go. Oh, I didn't change it. Oh, well. Maybe I gotta do a scene transition. Wait a minute. That says Deep Sea Safe House. That's a different base that's on this planet. What? That's not what I named this base. Alright, well, whatever. Okay. Let's just go back here, I guess. This planet's scuffed anyway. Oh, I wonder what my deep sea underwater base looks like now. Oh well. Can't believe it's still using the... I can't believe the pictures are all mixed up now. I hope future me doesn't get confused. I should go by the names anyway, so... That's what I usually do anyway. Yeah, to anyone wondering why the mini arcade, why Java's mini arcade sometimes has a blank screen, it's because it's been malfunctioning lately. A little sad about that. It is a nice little fun little Neo Geo system. Play all the Neo Geo games. But it's been malfunctioning lately, and it will kick you off to the main menu, and that sucks. But you know, it is what it is. I can just hit a button and go back in. But yeah, that's why the mini arcade has been blank sometimes, because I don't really feel like leaving it on if it malfunctions like that and boots you off to the title screen or boots you off to the main menu. I had absolutely no idea those things made noises, but I guess they do. Alright, let's do some fishing. That's a good talk about how that went. I'm not very happy with how it went, if I'm being honest. You know what? No. Let's go up to this space station, because I do have some things that I want to sell. Yeah, I want to sell each one of these and such. Put some of these things in storage, though, that can be useful for later. One of these days I gotta take all these little artifacts and turn them in to get more rank in for each of the civilizations. Put that back here. Alright, so the rest of the stuff I'm gonna sell and whatnot, and I'm gonna put this in here. How long is that gonna take? About 2 minutes. See, that's the downside, though, of turning living slime into nanites, is it's very time consuming. Both to collect that much living slime and to turn it into nanites. I mean, there's no step in between, but, you know, still, it's a lot of time. Especially if I had more than 107, or 100, yeah, it was like 170 something. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna have to go to the space station. Just hit the guy on my way out. I think he was impressed with my ship. He was like, whoa. You got the Starborn runner. That's awesome. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go. Bye. Just hit you with my car. There we go. That's where I'm going. Can't believe I got the, those two mixed up. Space station and the space anomaly. Oh, out of fuel. Oh, wait, no. Oh, we're here. Never mind. I was out of fuel, but... Whoa! Came in too hot. I hate that rubber banding that it does. They've got to tighten that up. It was good before they did the update over the summer, when they changed all of the space stations. Now docking in literally any space isn't all that tight, and you rubber band a lot, and it's kind of jarring. Alright, so I wanted to sell the upgrades, so let's do that first. Obviously not worth that much nanites, but, you know, at least I get something. We go down and we sell the other stuff for regular old units. Ugh, just got a shiver up the side of my back. Ugh. You know, the stuff we're selling isn't worth that much. But, you know, just gotta clear out my inventory, so it's no big deal. These are finally done. Oh, no, that's right. They turn into runaway mold. But the good thing about transforming runaway mold into the nanites is it doesn't take that much time at all. Definitely not as much as turning the living slime into runaway mold. That takes the longest. But yeah, as you can see, there's not really a very big exchange rate. So for all that runaway mold I got, I only got like 60 nanites. Runaway mold in here. No. Put this here. And there we go. Inventory cleaned. Been doing a good job of keeping it clean. Ooh. There's one of these ships. Neat. How much you want for it? That is a B class. I do like those types of wings though. I could scrap it and keep the wings to use on a type of ship that I'd like to create, but if I'm being honest, I really don't feel like going through the hassle. Oh yeah, to those that don't know, you can scrap parts of ships. You can kind of collect ship parts now and customize and make your own ships. It's really cool, and I'm very happy that they added it in. It's just, it's not the kind of thing that I'm really into, but I know there are a lot of people that most definitely get a kick out of it and trying to make the coolest ship they can. Oh boy. Alright, back to the base. We'll do a bit of fishing and then I'll cut out for the day. Keep in mind, this whole stream was in reality about 3 hours long, even though I'm going to keep it around, keep going. Probably end it in like 4 hours. I'll do the rest of the stream. I'll just do some fishing and relax a bit. And, you know, y'all can hang out and watch in the archives and get a good chill feel, get some sleep, maybe. I think a lot of these No Man's Sky experiences are gonna be really good for those that watch my content and like to fall asleep to a live stream. But yeah, there is no excuse for taking that much time. I mean, there is. Obviously, there is an excuse. There's a reason why I did it. Because I used the bathroom, but, you know, I should have known better than to eat spicy foods during a stream. That's not a good idea. Whoops. I spawned it right on top of me. That's why that happened. Alright, let's take a look at my best catches. So right now I only have like a really cool snail, and that's about it. Let's see if I can catch another S rank fish to add to my collection of S rank fish. Gotta swap to our fishing rod real quick. Alright. Hold up. I think I heard something at the door. No. Okay, we're good. Oh, I see what it is. Java woke up. Ugh, and his arcade malfunctioned again. Oh no. Is the Bite Beats going? It is. Alright, so you guys have some music to listen to. Speaking of which, my music stopped. Why? There we go. Alright, let's do some fishing. See if I can catch something real good this time. Granted, I'm not using the best bait, but that's part of the it's part of the challenge. That's part of the joy of it. Because then when I get an S rank fish, it'll feel like I've earned it. Because I wasn't using the best bait. But yeah, I've been thinking of other things that I can do for these No Man's Sky live streams other than fishing and going on to freighters. But the next time I play, I do want to go onto a freighter because I feel like I've been ripped off, you know? From this last freighter that I didn't get a frigate module, and that's the main reason why I went up there. But yeah, I guess it's because those Korvax derelict freighters are just jerks. So you won't see me going on to another one anytime soon. Like I said, they're the most annoying derelict freighters. And to those inexperienced with No Man's Sky and going through derelict freighters, I definitely don't recommend starting in a Korvax system. Go to a Vakeen system. Definitely go to a Vakeen system and look for a derelict freighter, because their derelict freighters are probably the easiest ones. So it's a big tip from veteran of No Man's Sky, Jason Allcreator. But yeah, I'd have to say other things that I could do. I could do like archaeology. I could go around to different ruins and look up the look for the ancient civilization treasures, or I could look through crashed freighters and things for their treasures as well. Those aren't very good ways to get nanites. They're just really good ways to get money in general. Just the units. Those are good ways to get units, and I don't have any shortage of units, but doing those things could be a good way to show off some of the more exhilarating ways to get units without having to go through the headache of fighting anything, you know? Because there's doing that and searching for archaeological digs to find ancient bones, you know? I could demonstrate all of those things, although I feel like I've done a good job of that when I stream expeditions. And keep in mind, the main reason why I was showing off each of the different types of freighters was because it was Halloween and I wanted something spooky to do for the No Man's Sky live streams during Halloween. But then Sean Murray came out of nowhere. It was just like, hey, you guys want to do something for Halloween? And they gave us a Halloween specific expedition. Granted, it was the neatest one. It had the best story behind it. But it did come out of nowhere. I had already made plans, but I had to scrap them. So I'm happy I was able to finally get you guys caught up in what I legitimately wanted to do for Halloween. Granted, this last freighter, derelict freighter that I wanted to show off was the hardest of the three, and I was going to be doing it for Halloween, so there was going to be more of a spooky air and quality to the stream, since it was going to be Halloween. And most certainly I wouldn't have been running to the bathroom as much, but you know, sometimes you just can't help that. Can't help certain things that happen in your life. But I'm still happy I was able to demonstrate it nonetheless. And I'm happy Rice showed up too, because for a minute there I didn't even think anyone was going to be here. yeah, it's getting late for me, so once I get my fill of fishing, I will definitely head on to sleep. I don't even really know why I'm collecting so many nanites, if I'm being honest. I was mostly doing it to collect the rest of the spaces for my squadron, but now I guess I could do it for unlocking pet spaces. I think there are a couple of other things you can unlock with nanites. I'll have to look into it, but you know, nanites are always a good reward, and I'm not going to say no to a nanite. Because other than all of the permanent updates that you can buy with nanites, there are also several intermediate updates. There are power modules that you can buy for your everything, really, for your gun, for your exosuit, for your exocraft, for your starship, and your freighter. Well, maybe not your freighter. I mean, for the freighter missions, yeah, I think there are like upgrades that you can get with nanites. But yeah. Just all around, nanites are one of the things that you're not going to want to skip out on, especially when you first start out, because you're going to want to get a nice good squadron to help you in space battles. And depending on how you want to play, you may even want enough space to house plenty of colorful, unique pets. So yeah, nanites are good for that. Oh, but yeah, I guess I could talk about updates and stuff that I want to do to the stream. I know a bunch of you have already realized that I have the little image of Banna at the bottom of my screen there, the bottom left, where she shows up and she just kind of sits around and stuff. Her whole character story is that she's supposed to be kind of the security to my stream, the one that bans people if they get out of hand. And that's what she's doing when she's scrolling around on her phone and whatnot. She's supposed to be keeping an eye out for anyone causing trouble in the stream. And when she walks away, like she has, and she's currently stepped away, that's supposed to signify that she stepped out to take care of a troll or two. And I do want to add more animations to her idle sitting position. But one of the things that I do want to add is when she comes back, after taking care of a troll, I want to have her set her hammer down somewhere, you know, kind of covered in blood, as if she's gone and taking care of a troll. That's one animation I want to make. But most of the animations that I want to make for her are kind of idle animations, like her doing certain things while staring at her phone, or maybe even kind of looking at the stream's screen to make it look like she's watching the content of my stream and giving a little bit of a reaction to what's going on. Maybe do something like that. But I haven't really been in the creative mood lately. I don't know. It's just with all the stress that I've been going through, and all of the work that I've been having to slog through for money, you know how it goes. I haven't been all that creative. I sat down on Monday and I wanted to draw something, you know, just to get back into a habit of doing it, and I couldn't really think of anything. I was just doodling little garbage things, and I was like, yeah, this This isn't really going anywhere. I'm not really feeling it, so I decided to stop. And you know, I always hate that feeling when I have to stop, but I want to have actually accomplished something, you know. I don't like stopping without actually achieving something. Yeah, that's just what I had to do. There was really no putting it off. I didn't have too much time before I had to get started with work, and yeah, it can be depressing, but at the same time, it's like, what else am I supposed to do? You can't force inspiration to just come out of nowhere and overtake you to get you to make something. It's just gotta be a natural process. But yeah, that said, I have been having a relatively okay week. It's been a bit better than last week, that's for sure, and definitely better than the week after that. But yeah, I guess I should also mention that I've joined Blue Sky. I have a Blue Sky account now under the same name as what you'll find here. And I said on there that I do plan on making a comic strip series that I want to make exclusive to Blue Sky. But I said that last week, and I was hoping I'd have some ideas by now, but I can't really, like I said, I haven't been all that creative, so I haven't really been able to think of anything. I used to make comic strips when I was younger, all the time, about all kinds of things, and I thought I'd be doing that more now these days, not as like a job kind of thing, but in my wildest dreams, I never really pictured myself as constantly making comic strips and being the kind of person that makes a profession out of it. Every time that I used to think about my future, I always would think, and in my downtime, I'd just sit around drawing comics and things like that. You know, that's what I used to always think I'd be doing by now. But I guess younger me didn't realize how much the world sucked and how much creativity becomes wasted by putting in so much effort into things like your job and just living in general. So yeah, those were some truly wishful thinking times, and I kind of wish I had more of a more of an optimistic attitude these days like I did back then. Because I would like to do that. I would like to, especially like on the weekends, because the job that I have on the weekends doesn't really take me that much time to do, but when I come home, I spend most of my day sleeping. But I would like to spend some of that time doing something productive, you know, like making a comic strip. That's just when I was sitting down this week trying to think of something, I was like, I can't really think of anything. And a lot of the stuff that you think of while you're working and while you're keeping yourself busy is always too grandiose. I don't know if anyone else does this, any other artists out there, let me know in the comment section if you do this as well. But if you're kind of daydreaming or kind of trying to think up some interesting ideas, you go a little bit overboard with it and you're like, oh yes, this would be a wonderful idea, I can't wait to get home. And then you get home and you sit down to do it and you realize, why did I think this was a good idea? This is way too elaborate, way too big of an idea. There's way too much scope here. I'll never be able to do this. And you know, then it just, you self-defeat yourself by oh, there's none. Oh, I didn't time that right. But yeah, you defeat yourself by thinking that way, and it sucks because I was definitely expecting myself to be better with that at this stage in my life. Maybe one day, once I'm completely free of any and all stress in my life, my brain will get back to thinking like that. Maybe when I'm in retirement or something. Because that's when most people, most working class schlubs like myself, that's when we all end up doing the things that we want most in life, right? Or at least that's how it is for my father. My father is retired now, and he's getting back into his trains and doing stuff with trains, model crafting and things like that. And he's playing more World of Warcraft these days. He got out of it for a while there, but he's gotten back into it, and that makes me happy to hear, because he had a nice little community that he was a part of in World of Warcraft, and I'm happy to see him reconnecting with that and getting back to talking to some of his old friends. Because it's kind of a reverse from child to father, father to child. Is you want what's best for your father, you know, you want him to be happy in his retirement. And when things just line up that way to where your dad's having a good time, you feel good, you know. Oh yes, this Monday, when I stream Genshin Impact, I'm going to be streaming the new content that's been made available in the update yesterday. And from what Bryce tells me, it's supposed to... Well, if you were here earlier on in the stream, or if you're watching in the archives, you already know, but he mentioned that it's not really a complete situation. Whatever it is that they've done with this newest update, it's kind of been left on a cliffhanger. So yeah, it's a little depressing, but at the same time, I still can't wait to play it. And I might be starting a little later than usual because we're supposed to be getting a visit from our landlords and stuff, and they're supposed to be coming over to work on our AC unit and put in a new unit and stuff like that. Not that there's anything wrong with the current unit that we have now. It recently got looked at, and whatever was wrong with it in I want to say June, whatever was wrong with it then, they fixed it, and it's been working perfectly fine. But because a lot of the other units around here have been updated, they feel obligated to update our system. And I mean, if I'm being fair, or if I'm being right in saying what I'm about to say, is I am the type of person that thinks if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? So while it's cool that we're going to be getting a new AC unit, that's nice, but I certainly hope it's just as good, if not better, than the one that we currently have that's working perfectly fine, you know? So I'm just worried that once they replace this AC unit a couple of days or maybe months from then, it's just not going to be working right, and you know, it's going to be harder for them to fix than it was for them to fix the current one that we have right now. And that thought just makes me a little mad, you know. Let me see what else is going on in my life. Oh, I might have to restart my internet connection. I don't know when this is going to happen, but my sister said that our current internet service provider, Spectrum, is swapping out all of the old modems for their users and replacing them with new ones. And you know, I can do that. That's no problem. I know how to do that. It's perfectly fine. But you know, that just goes with the same kind of thing that I said a minute ago about the AC. I feel if it ain't broke, don't fix it. There's nothing wrong with the current modem that we have right now. And if we're going to be getting a replacement modem, I certainly hope it's a brand new one and not one that is refurbished or anything like that, because I've dealt with these internet service providers before, and every time that they either send somebody over or send something over, they're always sending over something that's been refurbished or something. You know, it's never a brand new system that they're installing, and it's very suspicious a lot of times when it happens. Ah, there it is. There's our S-Class. Glass Angel. Nice. A small aquatic creature that thrives in lush, humid, and tempered habitats. This is a legendary catch whispered of by the anglers across the galaxy. And here's the unique line. A creature of dreams, only visible where the light refracts through the soft, perfect jelly. Okay. And there we go. There goes our S-Class. That's awesome. Special S-Class jellyfish. Put him in there with our snail. Let's do a little bit more fishing, because I'm kind of on a roll here, you know. I'm finding a lot more to talk about now than I had a minute ago. Right, so fishing line. But yeah, like I was saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So if they send us a refurbished modem to replace the modem that they gave us when we first signed up with them, because they were a new service for the time. I think it was like back in 2017. Because they were a new, no, it was 2016, I think. Because they were a new service at the time, they gave us a modem, and they gave us a brand spanking new modem and everything. It had all of the original packaging and everything in with it. It was clean, fresh smelling, brand new, and I was so happy to have it, because up until that point, every time that we dealt with an internet service provider and they give us a modem, it's always one that's used or a hand-me-down, and it's super suspicious, and it makes me feel as though people that are installing it are installing old ones on purpose so that they can take the new one and use it for themselves or their friend or something like that, you know? It just really ticks me off when stuff like that happens. And if that kind of situation happens with Spectrum, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be like, no, you said that you were going to be replacing our modem with a new modem. And that means a brand new modem, not a used modem, not a modem that has scratches on it, not a modem that smells old or funky or has dust on it. Do not come in here and replace my practically brand new modem with an old piece of junk that somebody else didn't want in their house, because I'm not going to tolerate that. I will have it immediately sent back to them, and I will demand that they give me a brand new modem, because that's just ridiculous when companies do stuff like that. This modem I got was a brand new modem, and there's nothing wrong with it at all whatsoever. It is going to be sent to them in practically perfect condition. I know I've been using it for almost 10 years now, but I've kept it in really good condition. And if they send me one that has even one scratch on it, I'm going to send it back to them, and I'm going to tell them no, that is not the deal we made. You send me a brand new modem right now in its original packaging, or you send me the modem back that I gave you, because it is just ridiculous that you're giving me a modem that you're telling me it's brand new, and it is clearly not. It is clearly a used modem. Do not do this to me. We will cancel your service immediately if you pull jack shit like that. But yeah, having a service provider, you're free to do stuff like that too. That's the benefit to being in control of what it is that you are subscribing to. Meanwhile, the whole thing with the AC unit, they're telling us it's going to be a brand new unit, and I don't doubt that it's going to be a brand new unit, but you know, at the same time, I worry that it's even if it is a brand new unit, it might still have some problems that you're not aware of, because these are new units that you're installing. You've never really experienced anything with them yet. They haven't been installed for long enough to actually know if they have some underlying issue yet. So it just makes me worried about having something like that done. But I, in this instance, have absolutely no say in stuff like that, because this is my landlord that's doing it. It's not me. It's not a service that I'm subscribing to. I can't cancel my service with the landlord, because then that means I get kicked out of my apartment. So, you know, I have no say over it, and not being in control in that certain way has me just worried. And my sister's all like, oh, it's a good thing, it's a good thing. And I'm like, yeah, hopefully it's a good thing. Could just be another way that people are trying to screw us over. But, you know, be optimistic all you want, Del. It's just you that's thinking that way right now. All I know is we're going to have a real headache that day getting it installed. So while I do want to stream Genshin Impact this Monday, there is going to be a lot of work being done on my apartment. So if I'm kind of late with getting the stream started up, you guys know why. I've already contacted my employers and told them that I'm not going to be able to work that day because my landlord has to work on the apartment, and they already understand, and you know, blah blah blah. You see, here's the thing too, they wanted to do it today. They contacted us yesterday and asked us if we wanted it to be done today. And my sister's like, whoa, no, that's way too early. And I'm like, damn right it is. How the hell am I supposed to tell my bosses? I just took a day off yesterday. How am I supposed to tell them that yeah, I need another day off? Because my landlord wants to install an AC unit. I can't do that. That's going to seem super suspicious. Then it feels like I'm going to be taking advantage of a situation, you know? But, yeah, I contacted them today, and I let them know that that was happening this Monday. And while they are upset, it is what it is, and they know that I wouldn't be saying that if it wasn't true, so. And that's going to be a whole day thing from what the guy explained to me when he was here talking about it. Gonna have to rip apart parts of the wall and all that stuff, so I feel like that's gonna be a whole day thing. So when I'm saying I might be late with the stream, I might be really late with the stream. I have no idea. But yeah, in terms of getting the new modem and everything from my internet, that shouldn't be no problem at all, as long as we can contact them to help us set everything up and they know that it's going to be happening, then yeah, I shouldn't have any problems with that. But if I do end up having some type of connection issues with that, then I will send out a message to you guys with my sister's phone, letting you know that internet's not a thing that's going good. So y'all will stay up to date on what's happening with my stream. Alright, I think this will be the last fish. There we go. Alright, let's turn them in. Alright, we caught a lot of fish today. Oh gosh, my controller's going crazy. We got a lot to turn in. We're gonna have so many nanites by the end of this. In terms of what I'm going to be streaming next week, we are going to be streaming more of The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, me and my sister. That should be on Wednesday. Monday, I'm going to try my best to play more Genshin Impact and start up that new Archon quest they have, explore the new area and whatnot. And on Tuesday, I'm going to be playing more of The Plucky Squire. It's either going to be The Plucky Squire or Visions of Mana. I have not decided yet. And you know what? It should be Visions of Mana. I'm gonna say Visions of Mana. Tuesday we're gonna do Visions of Mana. And on Thursday's going to be Thanksgiving, so I'm going to be spending time with the family. And I will not be streaming No Man's Sky that week. So yeah. A little update on everything that I'm going to be doing. For those who wanted to stick around long enough during this stream. See, I reward people for sticking around. I wish I could do a better job of scheduling everything stream-wise for you guys. That way you could get a better idea as to when you can tune into the stream and watch, be a part of the chat. But I can't really do anything other than to tell you to subscribe and turn on the notifications, because that's probably the best way to know when I'm streaming. Because you could just log into YouTube and you'll see it right there. Right in your feed. You know, unless you're subscribed to tons and tons of people, then you'll probably see all of their notifications as well. And mine will get buried underneath a mountain of notifications. It's really cool that I was able to catch that jellyfish. I didn't think I was going to catch any S classes today. But nope. This is another cool one to add to my collection. Oh boy, we are just raking in the nanites doing this. I love it. Man, that was almost 3,000 nanites that I collected for doing a half hour of fishing. It's not even a pain either. I like the way they handle fishing in this game. It's really great. Granted, I have to use my left hand instead of holding the left part of the controller. I have to use my left hand to hold the right part of the controller, and it feels kind of weird, but I could do it, and it frees up my other hand to do other things like eat food. and focus on maintaining chat and stuff like that. But yeah, had a lot of fun today. Lots of fishing. Only thing I regret is not being able to get a freighter module. That would have been nice. Alright, let's go ahead and head back to the title screen, give out my thank yous and whatnot. Okay. Take my headset here. Oh goodness, I forgot I had this drink over here. All the talking I was doing, my throat was getting kind of dry. Alright, so I want to thank Bryce for hanging out for as long as he did. It was really cool of you to stop by and say hello. I'm sorry I took so many bathroom breaks. Apparently that was a bit too many for you and you ended up falling asleep or something. I don't know. We'll talk later, Bryce. No problem. But yeah. Thank you all very much for sticking around for so long and watching, and I hope you all enjoyed what you saw. To those watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're wondering what it is I'm going to be playing tomorrow, I'm not going to be playing anything tomorrow. I can't stream on the weekends, so I don't stream Friday night, Saturday night, or Sunday night. But I will definitely try and stream Monday. If things don't get too busy, I will keep you all up to date on the community tab over on YouTube. And if you are not subscribed, that tab will be called the Post tab on YouTube. So make sure you go over there and check it out to get a good idea as to whether or not you can expect anything Monday. But if I am able to stream on Monday, then it will be Genshin Impact, and it will be the newest stuff related to the update. Alrighty, everyone. Hope you all have a great day and a great night, and I will see you all later. Have a great weekend as well, come to think of it. Alrighty, everyone. Good night.